They'll have 2 or 3 minutes to talk. Yeah, so we're about to begin. I want to tell the people in the VIP section, which is in the balcony up there, that I had 11 people call or text me this morning saying they weren't coming. So at this time, if you would like to come down and fill a seat down here, we have several empty seats, so we would love for you to come down here and join us. I do want to let you know that Juice is walking around, GUS, and videoing, so... Anybody in the balcony, in the VIP? Susie? Al? See lots of people. Texas Store and Go? Okay. Okay. All right, we're going to begin. So, of course, my name is Shelley Corrales, and I'd like to welcome you today. And thank you for attending our March Quarterly Membership Luncheon. For those of you that are attending or attended the annual banquet a month ago or so, what I say today may be a repeat. But I would like to begin with an overview of the Chamber for 2024. So the Greenville Chamber of Commerce gained 84 new members. This is a 12.89% increase. We had 7,200 followers on Facebook and reached almost 550,000 people. Our website accumulated 1,854,917 hits. We had 37 ribbon cuttings, 11 business before hours, 12 business after hours, 4 quarterly membership luncheons, 2 new member breakfasts, 4 small business trainings, and of course, with our major events, we hosted last year's banquet, which was Welcome to Gillies, our annual golf tournament, business showcase and job fair, Senior Citizen Fall Resource Fair, the GISD State of the District, and the Bob Wills Fiddle Festival with the Greenville Board of Development. We held a meet and greet for our new superintendent, hosted Meet the Candidate Forum for Hunt County, kicked off Hunt County Days, which participants attended last week in Austin, and we began our new leadership class of 2025. And there's more. We assisted with the Total Eclipse of the Hearts Festival with the City of Greenville, East Texas A&M University update with Dr. Rudin, Wildcatters Greenbelt Project update, the College Business Career Fair at East Texas A&M University, and assisted with the Caddo Mills Chamber on the Move update with our Greenville Economic Development Alliance. Our auction and casino netted over $36,000, and with these funds, we awarded 2 cash scholarships to 418 Mills and Arms of Hope. Our Hunt County Senior Service Alliance brought in almost $49,000 and serviced 1,075 at-risk senior citizens in our community, with blessing boxes, ACs, heaters, and scholarships to help pay water and electric bills. We are grateful for so many generous businesses and people that are here in our community. So we at the Chamber have been busy. I credit all these statistics, numbers, events, and fundraisers to a few. One is Cameron Bates, our Vice President of Membership and Marketing, and Kaylin Caldwell, Director of Events and Public Relations. And of course, a special group of people whom are dear to my heart, the Greenville Chamber Ambassadors. Our ambassadors make everything we do possible, and without their successes, without them, our successes would be minimal. At this time, I'd like to introduce Hannah Bywater from Red River Credit Union to the stage, who happens to be our Ambassador of the Year.
Thank you, Shelley, and we're so glad to see all of you guys here today. Like Shelley said, my name is Hannah Bywater, and I am with the Red River Credit Union. I am a proud Chamber Ambassador, and I was just selected as the 2024 Ambassador of the Year. The Ambassador mission is to support the mission of the Chamber by strengthening the membership base through dedicated involvement, innovative thinking, and activities that support membership engagement, recruitment, retention, and membership growth. Currently, the Greenville Chamber of Commerce is looking for new ambassadors. We are looking for business employees as well as retired individuals. The ambassador program consists of professional chamber volunteers that serve as public relations for the chamber. This group acts as an extension of the chamber to connect businesses, strengthen memberships, and enhance understanding of what the chamber offers all of its members. It is a great way to enhance your business or just be more active in our community. Our group meets once a month, and we help the Chamber with ribbon cuttings and events like this luncheon. We're accepting applications now until March 31st. At this time, I would like to introduce the ambassadors that are with us today. As I call your name, please stand and remain standing. Sheila Ellis with Altrusa, Byron Jackson with Blue Nail Roofing, David Ellis, Golden K's, Tracy Fenton, Bridtex Bubbles, David Weiland, Century 21 Patterson Agency, Terry Thomas, Mayor Pro Tem with ServPro, Holly Gumpert, Greenville Parks and Rec, Katie Ridge, Cornerstone Insurance, Chris Manguel, GEUS, Chasen Carpenter with Lightsons.com, Kevin Swatsky, Onward Texas Real Estate Advisors, Violet Atkins with ServPro, Tanya Garman with American National Bank, Donna Accountis, Steel Creek Self-Storage, Roxanne Turner, Turtle Creek Financial Group, Kelly Ludford, American National Bank, Dennis Carpenter with Wildcatter Realty Partners, Tammy Schaefer with All Tams Builders Plus, Rich Carter with the Boys and Girls Club. Please take a look around the room at this wonderful group. And if you have any questions about the ambassador program or would like an application to be an ambassador, please see one of the ambassadors or myself, and we would be more than happy to answer any questions for you guys. Thank you.
I'd also like to recognize some more people in the room today, the Chamber Board of Directors. Please notice that some of the board members are also ambassadors. So please raise your hand, stand up, shout out so that you can also be recognized. We have David Weiland with Century 21 Patterson Agency and Board Secretary, who happens to be our Board Member of the Year. Give him a hand. Mandy Stewart with All City Real Estate, our Board Chair. Bonnie Stewart with Hunt Regional Lab Solutions, past Chair. Miranda Spencer with American National Bank, Treasurer of the Board. David Ellis with Golden Case, Chair of Outreach. Paul Painter with Alliance Bank. Mayor Jerry Ransom. Kelly Bullock with Family First Home Health and Hospice. Jimmy Dickey with GEUS. Greg Sims with Greenville Board of Development. Judge Bobby Stovall. Lee Bowles with Hunt Regional Healthcare. Chasen Carpenter with Latsons.com. Craig Driggers with L3 Harris. Hannah Bywater with the Red River Credit Union. And Trina Coldine with Senior Center Resources and Public Transit. And Rich Carter, the Boys and Girls Club. I'd like to give a shout out to our HCSSA Member of the Year, which is our Hunt County Senior Service Alliance, and that is Libby Daves with Family First Home Health and Hospice. I also want to recognize our Chris Mangel with GEUS as our Greenville Young Professional of the Year. Several members from Hunt County Leadership 2025 are here today, and if you could please stand and be recognized right now, just go ahead and stand. And let me say that I'm so very proud of all of you for your support and dedication to giving back to our community with Hunt County Shared Ministries. Business investors that support us in many different ways that are here today: Platinum Investor, L3 Harris. Gold Investor, Alliance Bank. Sapphire Investors, American National Bank, All Tams Builders Plus, and GEUS. Silver Investors, Blue Nail Roofing, Bradford Elite, Cornerstone Insurance, Family First Home Health and Hospice, Hunt Regional Healthcare, Lee Street Living, Red River Credit Union, Science Co., Wildcatter Realty Partners. And our bronze investors, Container Living, Onward Texas Real Estate, the Henry Group, the Texan Theater, and Uptown Forum. I'd like to recognize our new members that have recently joined. There's a slide of all of those, and Texas Store & Go is here with us today. Greenville Board of Development is in the house with Holly Gray, Barry Gluck, Jerry Morris, Sean Franklin, Frank Stevenson, Greg Sims, John Dixon, and Eric Alicio. The City of Greenville City Council members, we have Mayor Jerry Ransom, Ben Collins, TJ Goss, Kenneth Freeman, Terry Thomas, Philip Spencer, and Tim Cruz. I don't see him. And Blake Taylor, with Juice, yeah. With GBOD, I mean, yeah, on the GBOD board. Yeah. So let me just say this also, too. If I don't recognize you, it's because the person that you worked with did not give me your name, okay? Just want to say that. City Manager, Summer Spurlock. City Secretary, Carla Oldecker. Tourism Manager, Stacy Foley. Main Street Director, Madison Cornwell. GEUS General Manager, Elisa Hooks. We have GEUS COO, Ashley Cotton. And the GEUS Board members, Glover George, Sue Ann Harding, Karen Bates, and Greg Chesney. GISD board members that are here, Jeanette Rowling, Angie Taylor, and Bonnie Stewart. Hunt Regional Healthcare President and CEO, Lee Bowles. Hunt County Attorney, Scott Kennard. Hunt County Commissioners, Steve Harrison and David Monroe. And Hunt County Judge, Bobby Stovall. We also have a guest with us today from the U.S. Congressman's self-office, which is Natalie Steinholm. I'd like to give at this time a big thanks to Barbara Horan for allowing the Chamber to hold this event in such a beautiful venue that we are proud to have here in Greenville, Texas. And she's going to say a few words at this time.
I think I have my own. Do I have my own mic? Yeah, there I am. Okay, I'm Barbara. Welcome to my house. There's going to be exciting things happening. Well, there's always fun stuff happening, except that my movie's not working right now, so no DVDs, which means no movies for the next few weeks on Thursday and Friday. But Saturday, opera. Can y'all imagine this? Opera in Greenville? Every week, every Saturday. On the big screen, it's the Metropolitan Opera New York that I've worked together, and I have it on my screen. So opera every Saturday, and then I've got Exile in the summer. I've got Billy Bob Thornton coming in the fall, and then I've got two others working on that just watch for the Greenville pages because they're very exciting. The one that I've been promising for 10 years. Some of y'all know who that is. If you don't, the ones that are giggling, ask them. I'm working on it to have it come real quickly, and a nationwide, because this is the only place you only get of a theater with that kind of name on the stage. So you don't usually get Rick Springfield for 100 people, or Larry Gallen for 100 people, Lee Greenwood for 100 people, Eddie Money for 100 people. So this is where you can come to meet the artists. The artists love it because it's just close. I see some fans, the air conditioner comes on and goes off and comes on like it's acting like it's being cool. If you need a fan, there's little fans over here, and there's a plug at every seat. So all of you who have meetings, this room is great for meetings. You have plugs at every seat for your phone or for your computer or for whatever decides to die in the middle of your event. So coffee club, come get coffee. I've been the local coffee shop for the last 10 years. I can't think of anything else right now. I'll keep running around. You'll see me most of the day. And yeah, I think that's all. Oh, how to get out of here. It doesn't say exit, but the closest way for all those in the middle, if we do have an emergency, fresh air is right outside that middle thing. There is a door right there. This way, pop out on Wesley Street, back out the way you came, and you know how you go. That's the way you came in the door. So, and the restrooms that we all went to as kids are not ADA compliant. I don't think we cared about wheelchairs and things at that point. But the ones that are over in the coffee shop by the counter, those are all brand new and have plenty of room for any wheelchairs. And one of them is a family room, and it locks, so if you can't pee when somebody else is in the room, go to that one and lock the door. So, thank y'all very much.
At this time, we're going to hear from some of our sponsors for today's luncheon. So first up, we have our table partner, which is Hunt Regional Healthcare with President and CEO Lee Bowles.
Heart failure. As a result of that, I've been a patient here at the hospital over 30 times. I survived a 17-day coma in the ICU here. The level and degree of care that you get here is unequal around this area for a hospital this size. For the last 3 months, I've been able to come here 3 days a week for my cardiac rehab just 4 blocks away from my own home. I'm not having to drive, 3 days a week to Rockwell or Rowlett or somewhere just to get the kind of care I need.
We all use medical care, and none of us want to have to go a long ways for it, and we don't want to settle. We want it to be something that we would choose. I had a motorcycle accident in 2021, and I did my PT in this building, and it was great to be able to come here for it instead of have to drive to Rockwell County or to Collin County. It was 3 times a week. That would have changed my life significantly if I couldn't have done it here. Wound care was here. Surgery follow-up was here. That changed the number of hours that I would spend having to run around, or having at that point to have someone run me around because I wasn't driving.
You don't have to spend an hour driving in heavy traffic to downtown Dallas or someplace, or to North Dallas for the kind of care that you need. You stay local. You stay right here.
Caregivers whose sole passion is really to take care of this community, and just share a few words with you beyond, I guess Jeff and Kevin knew they were going to be movie stars today. Anyway, I'm glad they didn't bring my video. There's a couple of others. Judge, you got a video somewhere. We spared you. Anyway, let's just share a few words about the value of having a strong healthcare system. We've been in the community 50 years, and we've been able to grow because as a public hospital district, we invest and reinvest in the community. through our facilities and our workforce, which has grown significantly, and mainly just to take care of you guys who's our patients. And today, Hunt Regional Healthcare provides local access to inpatient care, cancer treatments, advanced stroke care, a very full NICU right now, heart and vascular services, specialty physicians, advanced surgical care, and a growing footprint of urgent cares. And in the last year, we have started a new thing, which is teaching the next generation of internal medicine physicians. So that's been a nice journey to go on with the residency program. You know, as Hunt County is growing, I think the word is expecting about 25,000 people growth over the next few years, 5 years or so. You know, we have to keep growing with it. So to do this, we're looking at adding additional inpatient beds, additional ER space, and updating our technology and our equipment. So, you know, our growing community deserves nothing but the best. And, you know, I'm looking forward to the next 4 or 5 years and seeing where things go and beyond that, and as we continue to grow with everyone. So just thank you again for having us here today, and I'll get out of the way.
Our advertising sponsor is Byron Jackson with Blue Nail Roofing.
Okay, well, I had a slideshow, but Shelley just told me she has a button for the trap door beneath me, so we're going to have to just kind of talk through this with 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. I'm a roofer. I know that's a bad word. Sometimes I'm as bad as tax collector. Sorry, we know who we're talking to here, but let's get real. We had weather just the other day, just last week. In Texas, it's not if, but when. So we know we're going to get weather, more people moving, we're having more houses built. So what I wanted to focus on is quality of who you're talking to, who's on your roof, why they're on the roof, what are they talking to you about? If you have somebody show up and the first thing they want to talk about is dollars and cents, and I can do it for this less, and I can do it for less than that guy, where's their focus? It's on the money. Is it on you? Is it on your house? The house is often one of your biggest investments, so then the roof is a good percentage of that. So you want to make sure somebody's paying attention to your needs, to your problems, with integrity. They say oftentimes that the conversation is all about price. What are we not talking about? The value. Because if our conversation is only about price, we're ignoring the value. A roof should last, a quality roof should last with the average weather we've been having 20 years when properly maintained. I have 2 vehicles that are over 300,000 miles. You're already popping in your head what brand they probably are because they're known for their quality if you take care of it. Roofing is the same way. A quality product put on with a quality installment, well maintained, can last you 20 years in Texas. So have that in mind when you're talking with your contractor. I'd prefer you did business with us. I don't have thin skin. There are several contractors in DFW. If you said, I'm going with so-and-so, I'd be like, great guy. He's hilarious. We fish together. I can't hold that against you. But unfortunately, we all know what happens with one bad apple. It spoils the whole bunch. So while there are a lot of contractors in DFW that are reputable, that are also fortified, which is a method of attaching your roof which will stand to higher winds. Insurance loves it. It'll stand to 130, 140 mile per hour winds. One bad apple spoils the whole bunch. Am I still good, Shelley? Okay, all right then. I might just jinx myself. The floor feels kind of springy here. But these are some of the products that we offer. F-Way Certainty. These was our current customer roofs that we did install 2 years ago. I need to update the slide here. I need to come, I know, a little further east here. This is a small screen. When you come further east, get Hunt County with the growth that's coming here. Cameron, we can click to the next one. With some of the staff we have here in the office, many of them still there. We're talking about supplements, your insurance claim. If you have a metal roof, if you have a tree fall, it takes a lot to get that process through. My background was with insurance. These are some of the associates here that we have assisting us in that process. We can click to the next one, Cameron, please. If you need to throw a shingle through the window or a tire, this is where you're going to come. 217 South Beltline Road in Grand Prairie is the warehouse. It's where our office is out of currently. We had one in Garland. It caught fire. He was going to rebuild. I said, Garland's not far enough. You need to come on to Greenville to Hunt County. So we're having that conversation now. He does give back a lot of times to some of what we have here, Habitat for Humanity. I can't read this at this angle. I need glasses, but I'm in denial. Wounded Warrior, SPCU for animals. If you've met my wife, you know how much she loves animals more than me, but I won't take this moment to say that. A lot of the products that we have, you already have the product we recommend and that we support on your roof now. GAF, Owens Corning, F-Wave, Certainty, you already own the product. Let's just make sure it's put on right. You already have a car, so when you go to replace a car, you want to equal value, well-maintained, a good history, a good warranty, so you want to go with that. So you already have the product. Camera, we can click one more. Click one more. This is a slide through. Keep going. Click through it. There we go. Click through it. Better Business Bureau, licensed, bonded, and insured. We have all the finances and legalities. We can finance a build if that's something we have to look at. Commercial and residential TPO. I can nerd out on TPO all day long, but I won't go there and bore you right now. One more, Cameron. Keep going. Keep going. Click through. License. There we go. One more. I'm looking for one. Keep going. Keep going. I'm wasting 30 seconds right here. I'm just going to say keep going. But the slide I was looking for is the cost to repair or replace a product in your home is increasing exponentially. Look at the cost of real estate. It's gone up. So therefore, the project you had a few years back would have been $15,496 average cost. Give me a click, Cameron. And 2023 was $29,136. Okay, I'll do the math in 2025, but I don't want to make you cry. So that goes back to where we started out when you're talking with the contractor and you're looking at, is it you want to update a room? Do you have damage from weather? Do you want it? Where do you want? You want that value in the money you're spending, and where you're going to spend your time to be put forth appropriately. Some slides here. Adjuster, I was an adjuster, still wear my adjuster's hat sometimes. Adjuster and contractor on the roof is kind of like entering the Thunderdome. Two go up, sometimes only one comes down. Hit me again, Cameron. Click through, I'm looking for one more. These are all part of your project, not just your shingles on your roof. You're also looking at your gutters, your windows, your siding, your garage door. Sometimes even your pergola and patio coverings, these all fall under that umbrella of insurance. At least needs to be had in the conversation. Sometimes it does not apply to your particular case, but oftentimes it does. Hit me, Cameron. Click through here. So this is I'll be really brief here, really quick, but my experience last week was in Rowlett, roofs on the ground. Still good? No, I'm full. Trapdoor.
You gonna go through it? All right. Our presenting sponsor is GUS with Jimmy Dickey, Marketing and Key Accounts Manager. Once again, I say this every year, he's been at Juice for 28 years.
Thank you, Shelley. We're going to do something just a little bit different this year. Today, we're going to do something a little bit different. To start off with, these are a few things that Juice will not be talking about. One more. No, back one. Oh, it's hard to see them up here. We have no plans to mention that GEUS's electric rates are 9% less than the Metroplex average, or as much as 19% less if you've got a home that uses a lot of electricity. Today, we won't ask you to holler out 9. That would be silly. We won't discuss the most significant system-wide improvements added at GEUS in the past 50 years. Not going to do that. We aren't even going to mention GEUS's goal of providing you world-class service every single day. Sorry, I just had to look at that on the screen there. I just had to see that. No, today we focus on you, the greatest chamber members in Texas. I'm sure you remember how Dos Equis once claimed this was the most interesting man in the world. Fake news. Dr. Goss, did I say that right? Fake news. Yeah, okay. The most interesting are right here. GUS presents to you the most interesting Greenville chamber members. We call this presentation, Did You Know? We promise these are interesting and may even surprise you. Did you know that Shelley Corrales gets very nervous each year when I come up on this stage? Where's Debbie Sickles? Yeah, Debbie must not be here. Debbie's not shy. Did you know a young Debbie Sickles once sold 4 gallons of lemonade in one afternoon by moving her stand right out in the middle of the street, forcing cars to stop? David Weiland made the list. Where's David? There he is. Did you know that David once campaigned for presidential candidate Harry Truman? I want to thank Kami Williams for putting this presentation together, but let me tell you, she didn't put much time into that Photoshop there. Old board chairman Mandy Stewart. Raise your hand, Mandy. Did you know that Mandy was so pretty in high school that she was voted most beautiful for 5 straight years? This one's no surprise. Did you know Sean Franklin once hit a golf ball so far that the Forestry Service couldn't even find it? It wouldn't be a list. It wouldn't be a list without Craig Driggers. Did you know that Craig once put a goat in a Porta-John toilet? And I'd like to encourage each of you, before you leave today, to ask Craig for the rest of that story. Chris Manguel. Chris didn't know he was on this presentation. Did you know that Chris was so tall in high school that when he went to sign up for basketball, the coach had already written his name down? This one here might be my favorite. Did you know that Trina Coldiron was once asked to quieten down and chill out during a pep rally? This was no surprise. Did you know that Judge Stovall becomes a better dancer as the night progresses? This one's kind of sad. Did you know that Rich Carter was cheering for a football team earlier this year that didn't even make the playoffs? Hey, Mayor, OU didn't make it either. They're trying to figure out how to get back in the Big 12. And finally, did you know prior to banking, Cowboy Paul Painter spent many days roping, riding, and punching dogies? On behalf of GEUS, we appreciate all of you. Thank you.
Yes, Jimmy, you do make me nervous. And lastly, our main course sponsor is L3 Harris, with our very own Greenvilleite, Matthew Meisenheimer, Vice President and General Manager of the Majors Field Facility.
All right. Well, I don't quite know how to follow that one, so. All right, so representing L3 Harris at Majors Field. For those that don't know, we've held that campus since the 50s. It's a major national asset. So what we are known to do is take major national level problems on airplanes and solve them. We've solved problems for Air Force One. We've solved problems for our national ISR assets, our classified work. And with that, we don't get to talk much about it. So you'll see I don't have a presentation because everything we do is behind dark walls and very classified, but it's a great place to work. It's very much a part of the community. Me growing up in the community, I didn't know what it was. I heard they built spaceships out there and the UFOs and all the good stuff. So that's not true, but it is a great place to work. I guess, state of the union of the business. Post-COVID, L3 Harris went through some pretty rough years. I felt the city kind of felt that. We got sick as far as performance, as far as going through a merger, as far as losing many of our seasoned employees. And so we're coming out of that now. I'm happy to report in 2024 we had a fantastic year. There was some confusion with that. We did have some employee actions that were unfortunate, that were forced down for global reasons, but we're past that, and we're really stabilized. We're performing well. We've got about 4,800 people on the plant right now. We have about 150 open employee recs right now, mainly in the engineering function. So for those that care about population, we are growing. We do have big programs coming in this year. They're very exciting. I can't tell you anything about them, but trust us. When you see weird things flying over your house, it's probably us. But it's a neat place, and I'm excited to be a part of it. I'm excited to have the opportunity to bring it back to Greenville. My family is from here. My mother taught in the school district. My father worked for GEUS for 35 years, God rest his soul. And so the town does mean something to me. It means something to a lot of us. Being owned by a big corporation, you kind of get separation there, but they're giving us that back. So we've been partnering with some sponsorships like this and getting back out in the community, and we're excited about that. We're excited to partner. As we get healthier, you guys feel that we're healthier, and you feel that we're back in the community. So with that saying, I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Thanks again to all our sponsors, and I do want to apologize. I see Gary Smith out here. He's one of our county commissioners, and once again, I apologize to Blake Taylor with on the GBOD board. Oh, okay. At this time, we're going to begin our program with Hunt County Judge Bobby Stovall with the state of the county.
I'll get situated here in just a second. Well, good evening, everybody, or good afternoon. It's always a pleasure to come and talk to the citizens of Greenville and Hunt County, and what a wonderful place to do it. Barbara's done a fabulous job with this building, and thank you, Barbara, for allowing us to use it and enjoy it and cherish it. It's just a real treasure for Greenville and Hunt County, Texas. And I can't get started until I thank my wife for always taking care of me and helping me with the slides. So, where am I supposed to be pointing at? The clicker. It is up here, but it's not working. I don't guess. Up in the center, you said. Electronics doesn't do good with me. Is it the center one?
Yes.
I'm pushing it. Or the bottom one? Center one? Okay. All right. I'm going to start off talking about the differences in cities and counties. Just an overview of different responsibilities. You know, cities can do anything that's not prohibited by law. They can write ordinances, they can pass zoning laws, they can pass traffic laws, they can do different things. Mow your grass ordinance, can't let your grass get too tall. So they have those advantages, and they are more of I call more of a political body. I look at the county, it can only do things granted to us by the state of Texas, and it's not much. We don't have a lot of authority. A lot of people think because we're the larger entity, the larger government, so to speak, in the hierarchy of the governments, that we can do a lot of things, but we can't. We only have some subdivision rules, and they're set out pretty much by state law what we can do. We have a little flexibility, but not a lot. We have some health laws that we can enforce, and that's about it. People come to us and want us to fix problems. Most of the time, we cannot fix them. the county is just really, the way I look at it, is a huge service business. We don't do anything except what the state of Texas tells us we have to do. And some of those are law enforcement, incarceration, prosecution, and adjudication. Those are made up of law enforcement, sheriffs, constable, fire marshals, health department. Incarceration is jail, the prosecutors, the DA, and the CA, and the adjudications are district courts and county court at laws and JPs. And that makes up over 60% of our budget. So when you're looking at the taxes you're paying to us, it's 60% goes to this very thing. And I know some people that live in the cities around the county always fuss, why don't we pay county taxes? Well, one of the things is because when you have your police force arrest somebody, they come to our jail, we prosecute them, we incarcerate them, and we adjudicate them. That's one of the big things that we're required to do that cities don't have the authority to do. Additional county responsibilities is, of course, the road and bridge. We have a county commissioner's precinct form of government that maintains the county roads. That takes up 10% of our budget. So we're at 70% of budget through two items. We have custodians of vital records. That's our county clerk and our district clerks. We have a health department, voter administration that take care of those situations. We do all the voting for all the entities in the county. We have all the election equipment. We do charge some minor fees to the entities for doing those, but we cover most of the cost. We have tax collection and automobile titles and registration. We all do those. Again, if you live in the city, that's what is a convenience is to do it here in the county. We have emergency management and county support, which is made up of the IT, HR, purchasing, auditors, and facilities, and others. And our facilities maintains 250,000 square foot of buildings. So it's a big task, particularly when one of those is about 100,000 square foot jail that's not very good. Oh, there it is. Recently, we got a report from Texas Demographic Center that Hunt County is currently listed as the 5th fastest growing county in the state. The more shocking thing, I guess, to me, or important thing, Kaufman's number 1, Rockwell's number 3, we're number 5. We're right in the bullseye of all the growth in Texas. Northeast Texas is the fastest growing area in the nation. I read something yesterday that Kaufman is the fastest growing county in the nation. So we're in an area that is really booming. So according to that report, in 2010, we had 86,367. In 2020, we had 99,956. So that's the difference of 13,589. In the 4 years from 20 to 20, at the end of 23, we had a growth of 100. We grew to 118,717, which is a growth of 18,761 people in 4 years, which is a lot more than what we did in the prior 10 years. And I think everybody in government, in business, recognizes how much growth we're having. Our Hunt County taxes, oh, there it is. I want to talk about the historical tax rates. You can see in 2010 we were at 50 cents, and we only had $4 million of value in the revenues. So you can all see what I believe you can see all of them. Yeah. No, I went past it, didn't I? Can they take me back a slide? Thank you. I wanted this slide to help tell the story of where we've been the last few years. We had nearly no growth in value for from 10 to 15, and for prior years, another 5 or 10 years prior to 10, we had about the same tax base. In 2020, that was the first, really 19 was the first year we really started to grow our tax base. And then over the next years, how fast that grew on our value, which relates to how fast our population was growing. The thing that I'd like for y'all to understand is when I got here in 19, we were coming through these areas where we didn't have a lot of revenue, we didn't have a lot of growth. We had a tremendous amount of deferred maintenance. We had all our vehicles averaged 18 and a half years old. And we had to fix that. And we had a staff that was not near full. In our jail, we had about 20 to 25 openings, and we were paying $34,000. I don't even want to walk through there for $34,000. It's a terrible building and terrible place to go through. But it took us several years of catch-up, of maintenance. When I was on the job 3 weeks when we had to evacuate the jail and transfer all of our inmates to Tarrant County because of a gas leak in the jail. And in doing that, we discovered we had we knew we had 38 air conditioners on top of the roof. We did not know, nobody had changed the filters in a significant period of time, and they had about 3 inches thick of gunk on them that came from the feed mill across the street. And that helped us figure out why we couldn't keep the jail cool. And because of that, we had some damage to some of those units. So we had to fix that, and we now have a facilities team that takes care of that and does routine maintenance. We had to replace every air conditioner on top of the courthouse, 23 units. We had a unit went out at the juvenile building where our courtroom is that was designed back in the 80s, and the main unit serviced 8 different areas, and it failed. You can't buy that again. They don't make them anymore. We had to pay Train to build us one, and it took quite a while and about $100,000 to get it done. So we struggled for several years. And then COVID hit in 20. And we weren't open all the time. We had a lot of people working from home. Everybody knows we went through it. It was a tough struggle. 21 didn't get much better. But even during these times, we kept giving our people some raises, because all through the courthouse and through all of our employees, we weren't paying anywhere near the wages to keep full. And in our sheriff's office and jail particularly, we would train them, and then they'd go to Plano or McKinney or somewhere and get a job making $10,000 or $15,000 more than we were paying. So we were just a training center. So over those years, we started increasing salaries so we could get up to a point where now we stay almost 100% fully staffed now, especially in law enforcement and the jail. And that's important for the safety of everybody. And I'm telling this story because this year, y'all probably heard we had a few struggles with our budget, and we got a lot of complaints. We had a lot of angry citizens, and nobody wants to go through that. We didn't do a good enough job selling this story I'm telling today to the people so that they knew what was going on. And by the time they were angry, there's nobody going to listen. They accused us of having too much money. One of our commissioners posted that we had $40 million in cash, and that was outrageous. Well, that 10 of it was in the ARPA funds, which is federal funds that we had to spend by the end of last year, which we have, or committed to spend it. We had $15 million in capital improvements for plans for the Puddin Hill building, and we're required to keep about $10 million in a fund balance for financial purposes. So we really didn't have any excess funds. And it's amazing, because when I got there, we didn't have all that much cash. They were in pretty good cash shape. But what happened, we budgeted every year for staff. We didn't have them. We didn't even have a trial during COVID for 18 months, not a jury trial. We couldn't get supplies. We couldn't get cars. We couldn't get anything. We couldn't spend our budget. And we took, as that money kept growing, we started making our tax rate at the no new revenue rate, trying to give it back to the taxpayers. But every year we still couldn't make our budgets. But the state of Texas had passed a law that says we can't raise our rate but by 3.5% a year. So if we didn't keep our tax rate up and if we went down to where some people wanted us to go, we'd never get built back up. And our state rep said yesterday in a presentation that you better watch the county, they're spending too much money. I'll show you a slide in a minute what we cost the taxpayer as compared to other entities. So this is a comparison for the other counties that are similar in size to us: Victoria, Liberty, Bastrop, and Rockwall. Thing I want to point out is if you look at the general fund INS tax rate, we're at 0.5 cent. Most of the others are tremendously more. Rockwall is 5.5 cents. We have no debt. The only debt we have is $12 million in bonds that the voters voted on for transportation in 2015, I believe it was. We've only issued, they voted for 24, and we've only allocated 12, only issued 12 million in bonds. So our debt rate, we've been lucky because we built up this cash, because to build a facility to increase our capacity on our office space, we'd had to go borrow money. We've been like the rest of them, having to pay more taxes. And those stay for a long time, because it takes a long time to pay that debt off. And another peculiar thing, if you're at the bottom in Rockwall, it's 25 cents. We're at 32. We have 1,100 miles of county roads to maintain. They have under 50. Their tax rate for road and bridge is 0.0001 cents per hundred. 0.010 of a cent per $100 of valuation. Ours is 10 cents. If you look at those two, we're really, for government work, we're not charging as much. We're doing a better job than they are, because they have a higher tax rate than us for doing the things I talked about earlier. And this I want to show you, we've used a form like this, similar, for a long time, when particularly the commissioners. We've highlighted, this one was from Greenville, City of Greenville, Hunt County, Hunt Memorial, and GISD. And I'm not picking on those entities. I'm not saying anything. I just wanted to show where we sat. And we were being yelled at and talked about and called bad names because our tax rate was too high, and we were raising their home value taxes 17%. And we were going up maybe 5% on some, and not even that much on others. But we're such a small part, and hospitals less than us, and in the schools, in the state, I don't know what they're doing with our school system, but they got to do something to fix it. I know we all have probably a different opinion on the vouchers or no vouchers or whatever, but I can tell you, those that know me, my father taught school here 43 years. He was an elementary principal at Crockett for 25. When I went off to college in 1972, my dad had no secretaries. When I came back in 76, he had 4. The school administration office had the superintendent, assistant superintendent, finance, and curriculum, and 2 secretaries. We got a whole elementary school full of staff now. Not blaming it on the local people. It's what Washington and the state of Texas has done to our education system. We're too busy trying to file reports and not teaching our kids, is my opinion. And I can tell you, I tell everybody, I can tell you when, the schools really started falling fast, 1979. My father retired early. He said, I had enough of this. I'm not doing this anymore. This is crazy. We can't teach our kids because we're too busy. That's 50 years ago. So, I'd like to say I'm not doing anything, but I want everybody to know when you get your taxes, and part of this why I'm showing you this slide, we get phone calls all the time. I pay $5,000 to y'all in taxes, and why don't you fix my road? Well, that's because they make their check out to the Hunt County Tax Office. Then we distribute it to all of the other entities. We collect for all the entities and then disperse them. So when you write your check, it does come to the county, but it doesn't stay there very long. But it does give us a bad name because people don't understand it. I think we quit teaching government and poli-sci somewhere back in time. I know we had it, but I don't think they've taught it in years. I don't think any younger people don't even understand how government works. So, next thing I want to talk about is our new county extension offices at Puddin Hill. That's the rendition of our final plans of what it's going to look like. Nothing lavish. The metal building's already there. We're going to reskin it, but we're going back with mostly metal. I told them we don't want anything fancy. We want it to be nice. I don't want it to be ugly, but I don't want to be a Taj Mahal. And I hope y'all think that's pretty much hitting that mark. To me, they hit the mark we're looking for. The location of it, for those that don't know, the big property on the left, that's Fellowship Church, Division Street, I-30, and red boxed in is where Puddin Hill property currently is. And this is a floor plan. It may be hard for you to see, but it's 26,665 square feet of office space. And current estimates from the architects is roughly $13 million to renovate it. When we bought it, we knew we saved probably $2 million. We had some estimates to replace that building slab in the structure that's there today, and it's $2.5 million, kind of average from a couple of different people. So what's going out there is, in the theory behind our design and what we were trying to do, is get us more room at the courthouse and get some people out of the parking downtown, and to make it more convenient for our taxpayers and those that use our services. If you're going to build a house out in rural Hunt County, you have to go get a 911 address, you have to talk to community development, and you have to talk to the health department, and then you have to file a document from the health department at the county clerk. All of those are going to be in that building. You'll go in one door on the closest to the interstate, and you'll get 911 and community development and health department going through one door, and they're all going to be in that area, so you can take care of all your business without having to get up and go to another building and come back to the courthouse like they do today. And then once you get your paperwork done, you have to walk to the far end of it to the county clerk. The county clerk's office is going to be in the other end of the building, but you don't have to leave the property. You don't have to get in your car and drive anywhere. You can just walk over and get to a county clerk. And then the area that's in blue, most of that's some of the health department, but that's Homeland Security, Fire Marshal, Emergency Management, and their staff are going to be there. We're also building an emergency operations center in that location. It's going to be in the gray area, the bigger area, that's going to be like a training room or a community room. I asked them to make it where we could seat and train 100 people, because we have nothing like that in the county, unless we go to a courtroom, and that's not much of a training situation. But we put the EOC next to the training room, and their doors will also open out into the training room. So if we have a major emergency and we're bringing in a lot of staff, we can communicate right back out and put as many people as we need to in that community room. So we can fill that up with emergency people and in management, the press, all those things that come when we have a bad tornado or something, and we'll be operating it out of that. If you go to the darker green, that's going to be voters administration. We're going to get them out of the old Seed House building that's terrible. If you ever go in there, it's awful. They're killing snakes and rats in that building. I'm not kidding. They do. They got pictures of them. It is nuts how bad that building is, and it's not big enough for anything. So we're putting them there where they can get more room, have more people, and again, they're going to be adjacent to that community room. So that when we have early voting, we'll have enough room to get early voting in there for the foreseeable future, and we don't have to go to the Civic Center and hold early voting at those for the bigger elections. And that's important because in November's election, because it was a big election, we had to pay somebody $20 an hour to stand on the sidewalk at the voters administration and tell them they don't vote there this time, they got to go to the Civic Center. Because people didn't look on the internet, didn't read the paper, whatever. But we had so many people come, we had to hire somebody to put them out there. So hopefully that'll stop some of that confusion. And next slide is just another perspective of the building, looking from on the property, looking back. If you've been on the property and if you know anything about it, some people have asked me about how we're going to do the water. Well, that building had a pipe going underneath it to get the water out. And it also has a basement that we don't even have planned yet what we're going to use it for, but it was full of water. Well, that drainage was all going down, and the steps went down into the basement, so the water just ran down the steps and went into the basement. Not too hard to figure out what was going on. So we're going to raise the grade up, both for aesthetics. We're going to raise the grade up to level with the building, or close to level with the building, put some storm sewer in, grade it to go back around the other side of the building and around where we're going to abandon that drainage out of the building. That's just a future problem, and we'll fill those pipes up with fillable flow or something, and so that we don't have any future foundation problems with it. And then that's just another slide, another look. And then last thing I want to talk about is appraisal districts and how they determine values. I don't know, again, I hate to be picking on the state rep today, but I'm going to. You know, he was talking about yesterday about the appraised values and, you know, that how you should go argue them and all. And I've had many talks with him and long talks with him, and I don't understand. The state law says that the appraisal district shall approve all property at full market value. And if you don't do it further in it, under the school funding, it says they'll send the comptroller out and they'll audit every school district I think it's within every 3 years. And if you don't pass it, you got a year or two to fix it. You have to have their values. You have to match their values or better, or you're going to lose state funding for your schools. All they need to do is change the law. If they don't like how it's being done, the state law is written so at full value we're all being taxed fairly, as fair as they can get it. That's the theory behind it. And the theory for the school funding, really, I go back to my old days and remember how all this started happening. I remember, and some of you in here remember, where the state used to pay most all of the school funding. And they got real smart and started, when they had some hard times, I think back in the 60s and 70s, the oil prices went down, they were counting on oil money, and they started passing some of that along to the schools, and they started having to get some taxes, and I think the state just said, hey, we can keep passing this stuff down and let them pay for it, and we don't have to pay for it, until it got out of hand. And now our state, last session, had over $50 billion of excess funding. This year they got over $25 million of excess revenue. Billions. Sorry, it wasn't billions. Billions over. But our local entities, we're terrible because we tax you too much. Well, what are they doing? I can tell you what they're doing. They're sending so many unfunded mandates to our schools, our cities, and our counties, and they're saying, y'all pay for it. We're not going to. We hold their inmates after they've been prosecuted and sent to jail or to prisons. They were real nice to us last session. They said, we'll start reimbursing you if we don't pick them up within 30 days. Wow. Well, why don't you just pay us for the 30 days when you're supposed to come get them? And if they stay longer, then we get some reimbursement. But Senator Paxton, or not Paxton, I'm sorry, Lieutenant Governor Patrick, thank you. When he came through here on the last election, he was told, not only by some of us, but he concurred that he was hearing it all over rural Texas. If you don't do something to help these rural counties, this state will go blue because we're tired of voting for you. And he made a statement during that time, if you were there, that Republicans hold the House and Senate in Texas because of rural Texas, because the big cities are all Democratic. And they're killing the rural areas. Now, they did do us a favor last session. About out of time? Okay, I'll wrap this up. They did us a favor last time. They gave us grants, some grant funding for law enforcement, the prosecutors, and constables. Well, the constables, they'd give us they'd fund up to their salary of $45,000. Well, ours are already making $65,000, so we didn't get that one. Then they said our sheriff could get all the way up to $75,000, and he was already at $100,000 because we have to compete with everybody else. And nearly everything that they gave us, the rural counties, I go to some rural meetings with rural judges, they were ecstatic because they were getting to use it. It didn't help us at all. And they had it so, the strings so tied on it, we had to give some of them back because we couldn't use it. I'll wrap it up there. Thank y'all, and it's been a pleasure and an honor to serve as y'all's Hunt County Judge, and I appreciate it.
So next we have our mayor, Jerry Ransom, with State of the City.
Okay, well, good afternoon. And I always like to say it's an honor to serve as the mayor of Greenville. We have a great staff. Our city council usually agrees on everything, but when we don't, we're never disagreeable. And I want to recognize our city council members that are here tonight or this afternoon that could attend. So if you all stand, TJ, Kenneth, Terry, Mayor Pro Tem. Thank you all very much. I've got a lot of information to cover today. My wife reminds me to speak into the microphone, so fasten your seatbelt. Maybe I won't get a call from Shelley today. Okay, am I going to click the slides? Okay, good. Okay. What? Okay, so I don't know. Okay, I guess this is the first slide I can see. Okay. I don't think anybody needs to any convincing that we're growing. The census, I think the big takeaway from this is our census was 28,000. It was a little bit blighted probably because if you remember there was a citizenship question that probably resulted in not a great response from that. But as the judge said about the county growing as fast as they can, the Texas Demographic Center believes that our county now is almost 34,000, or our city is almost 34,000. And you see it in the traffic. We have other metrics we track. We have 16,000 electric juice has 16,000 meters out, et cetera, et cetera. And with the platted lots we have and the apartments that we have either planned or under construction, our population could easily exceed over 40,000 in the next, by the end of the decade. Why are we growing? I think part of it is the friendly Texas environment. We have, as you know, you can open up the Dallas News almost every day and there's a new business moving from New York or California or whatever. I think people are attracted to our hometown culture. A lot of people want to come here to escape the big cities. They want, you know, the schools, the crime, et cetera. One of the things, too, is if you compare our average home price with the price, say, in McKinney, we're usually about $80,000 to $100,000 less. And so I think that's attracting people also. The judge talked about the growth in Northeast Texas. You know, we've grown almost to Frisco, has grown almost to the Red River. So I look at us as we're really the next wide spot in the road as far as growth goes. So that's where we are. We're also adding some amenities, and the reason I've highlighted Gamescape, I want to talk about that just a little bit because that's a $5 billion company that has decided to invest in our community. And yes, and we were at, Terry Thomas and perhaps some of us, we were at a TML meeting probably 4 or 5 years ago. I don't remember, 4 years ago. It was during COVID when things had shut down for COVID. And there was a guy that was talking about retail, what retail is going to survive. And he predicted that almost all retail would survive, but everybody was home at that time streaming. And he predicted that Cinemark would be down to 3 movie theaters in the Dallas-Fort Worth area by that time. It was the only retail segment that wouldn't survive. So Cinemark decided to reinvent themselves. And what they did is, and it wasn't new, they copied some other people that were already out there. But they developed a concept that was like 8 movie theaters, 2 of them HD, bowling lanes, and, you know, arcade with laser tag and climbing wall and that sort of thing, something for kids, and then also kind of a horseshoe bar and grill concept. And they decided they wanted their first one to be in El Paso, Texas, which just, and so they started that development about a year ago. It just opened. You can look on Facebook or on whatever and see about that. They came to us about a year ago, and they had picked Greenville, Texas as the next location for that Gamescape. Now, they have over 500 locations nationwide. As I mentioned, they're a $5 billion company, and they picked Greenville. And in fact, they wanted to be here so bad that they wanted to, the developer wasn't helping on that. They wanted us to work out the details of that and make sure they had streets and whatever in case the development went bad. So it took about a month to work out a term sheet. We gave it to the attorneys, and I think Gamescape will be breaking ground next week on that facility. It's an 80,000 foot facility. It's going to be something that will really bring a lot of people to Greenville. The other thing I want to say is we have a recreation center, which I'll talk about in a minute. It's going to be finished in probably the third quarter of 2026. We have a number of restaurants. I can tell you today that Olive Garden will be here, and Whataburger has made another commitment to our community out by the QT. So the point of this, I guess, is it's not whether we grow, it's how we're going to grow that matters. We face a lot of financial challenges, as the judge mentioned also. Growth, as you know, whether it's your family, your church, your business, whatever, growth needs more resources, and that usually means cash. Yet, we struggle with infrastructure that's been here over 70 years. The water leak we had, or water break that we had 4 or 5 months ago downtown that shut down most of our city, one of the pipes in that was over 130 years old. And I think it's just a natural thing. You can't see water and wastewater underground, so we've tended to ignore it and not take care of it, like streets perhaps. And so that's what happened. So one of the things that our council and other councils before, we've been trying to leverage low interest rates to fix projects at today's prices. And the street program that we did is a good example of that, and I'll talk about that. We did $50 million in street bonds, and we sold those bonds at just over 2%. Interest rates have kind of run away now, and so we're not able to do that much, but that's kind of the strategy that we've had for the last 3 or 4 years, is let's get it fixed now at today's prices because they're going up every day. So let's talk about taxes. During the last 6 years, we've reduced the tax rate about 24 cents. We've actually reduced the actual tax rate 14 cents, and we've absorbed 10 cents in tax rate increases that were voted on by the voters. Most of them were votes that were for roads, which would increase, those 2 votes would have increased the tax rate about 10%, or 10 cents, I'm sorry. And what we did as a city council, we absorbed those into our budget, so we count those. The taxes we've adopted the no new revenue rate 3 times during that time, which means if the appraisal on your home was the same, year over year, you'd pay the same dollar amount. So on a $100,000 home, for example, the taxes have increased on that home $262 over the last 6 years, while that same home appreciated about $35,000 or $45,000, depending on the home. One of the things also that's happened to us is our sales tax has been compounding at an average rate of about 15% a year. And it's now surpassed in our general fund budget the ad valorem taxes that we have. Our sales taxes are more than our ad valorem taxes. And I think as things continue to grow, we've had a lot of retail that's come here. We're sort of becoming an area magnet for retail, I think. And I think we will be in the future. With all the development that's going around us, I think we're the center of the county, and I think that we'll become that. I like to look at the city of Greenville as a conglomerate of about 13 different businesses. Those are some of the businesses that we have. Of course, Greenville Electric Utility System is a $100 million business. Water and wastewater we have. Our public safety uses over half of our general fund budget. We have streets, parks and rec, and then we have some of our smaller businesses like the library or the GMA or the airport or Wright Park. And I like to look at all those different businesses from the city's perspective of how we manage those, how we finance them, and what we do as just a separate business. So I want to mention that. Here's one of our our biggest business, of course, is Greenville Electric Utility System. It's community-owned and operated. And we provide really award-winning service. They win awards every year for their service and for their reliability. And as Jimmy mentioned in his presentation, our rates are less than the power to choose. And in 2024, our rates were 9% less, as he mentioned. In 2023, our rates were 7%. And that's all in, okay? That includes all the service. That includes everything. When you opt for power to choose, a good example of that was during Winter Storm Uri. We didn't experience any outage greater than 45 minutes. There were neighbors next to us that were out for 5 days. So that gives you an idea about the service. This is a diamond in the rough. I'm very, very proud of GUS. And just recently we had, when we had the storm on March the 3rd that was so severe with the straight line winds, our service was out about 35 or 40 minutes. We were with somebody at Hunt County Days in Austin, and the power was still out for about 8 hours in an adjoining city. So I think we need to think. Also, JUICE does a funding of our economic growth of 1%. And so I think we're very, very fortunate to have JUICE in our community. Water and wastewater, if you don't know, if you've seen Marvin Nichols, you probably read about that in the paper where the 2 regions are fighting over water for Dallas. Water is liquid gold, or if it's not, it's soon going to be. And One of the things, the assets we have is we're contracted for 19 million gallons a day from the Sabine River Authority, which is Lake Tawakoni. We get our water from Lake Tawakoni. We currently use about 9 million gallons a day. We have 4 to 6 months of storage in our lakes that are north of town. So if there was an outage or something, we still have enough storage, a breakage in one of our pipes or whatever, we have enough storage to do that. And we return about half of the water that we distribute back to Lake Tawakoni as an effluent. Our water is super quality. We've tested our water one time, 38 times, and it passed. And the point here is we have water and other cities don't. And a lot of cities, Princeton, for example, just declined development because they don't have water. Water in Heath, Texas has been, they buy their water through Rockwall. Heath and McClendon Chisholm have water. They're experiencing water problems. They're not building anymore because of that. So every city in Texas is going to face this problem. The Texas Water Development Board recently published a report that says to fix all the water infrastructure in Texas is going to cost $154 billion. And it's probably going to be double that by the time it gets done. So this is a tremendous asset that we have that other cities don't. And to illustrate that, I'll show you, I want to talk about one of the things that we've done is these are the things that we're doing to stabilize our water supply. We get our water from Lake Tawakoni. As you know, we've replaced the raw water line. It's a 21-mile line that runs from the eastern shore of Lake Tawakoni to our lakes where we process the water and treat the water that we distribute. That's the price of about $70 million to do that. We were able to sell bonds for that at just over 2%, which is good. There's a chance where we're doing projects now and leveraging low interest rates. Our new water treatment plant that we purchased some land out by Puddin Hill. About 600 acres for new water treatment plant, expansion of a wastewater treatment plant, and that sort of thing. And these are some of the wastewater treatment plant, the new water treatment plant. Those are the projected numbers for that. We have customers in the industrial park that depend on our water, depend on the reliability of our water. If they have to shut down their processes, it costs them sometimes as much as thousands of dollars to shut down. So we're doing some things in the industrial park to stabilize our water supply. One of the things we're doing also is we're distributing automated water meters all over the city. This will allow us to track our water to a home level to see if there's a commode running or something like that, and you're concerned about your water, we'll be able to do that, and it'll improve our ability for our billing and that sort of thing. And so we plan to spend about $300 million the next 2 years to stabilize this supply. And when we do it, we should be in good shape for the next 30 or 40 years. So we've also recently got a bond from the Water Development Board where we are able to lower some interest rates. All of this is funded. This tub, this whole water, wastewater, raw water, all that tub stands on its own bottom, so all of this is funded through water and wastewater rates. So those will go up. We just increased our rates at one time. We're still about mid-range, but our consultant has assured us that every city is going to experience this problem. So that's what I have to tell you about water. This is some of the things that we have. This is an example. This is on the right or left for you is a part of our 36-inch fusible pipe that's being installed from Lake Tawakoni. That's the 21-inch or 21-mile pipe that's there. It's a 36-inch fusible pipe. Doesn't have a joint in it, and we expect that to be completed in the next quarter. And these are pictures of our water treatment plant. This is our clarifier in the north side of Greenville, and this is where they're cleaning out some of the equipment that they have there. So that's it. One of the things I want to mention, and this is because of water, is the Wolf Creek development, which is just something that's just come to us in probably the last 6 months, or 6 weeks, I'm sorry. And it's a proposed 2,000-acre development that will be, I'll show you on a map, between 34, the pie-shaped area between 34 and 24 on the north side of Greenville. There have been similar developments to this in McKinney, Allen, and Prosper. And they've already purchased half the land for this development. They're proposing, or they're projecting that they'll have 5,000 to 8,000 homes. It'll be, and some retail, schools. They have a penciled in an 18-hole golf course. I don't know if there's enough water to support a golf course or not, but good for them for thinking that way. And they're seeking, we just signed, the county and the city signed documents where they can now seek legislative approval and eventually be annexed by the city of Greenville. Why did this happen? Because they know that we have water. And that may not have been the only reason, but it has been told to me that it's the primary reason that they wanted to be here. So interesting. Here's a picture, here's a map of that, which you can see. This is Highway 24 going to Commerce, and over on the left-hand side is 34 going to Wolf City. And the red areas are the areas that they've already purchased, and the purple ones are the ones that they have under contract, and they intend to acquire all of this and do that development. It's probably a 20-year development, but it just shows that the people that from the outside how they see Greenville and are attracted to Greenville for this. Some of the things that we've done for public safety, if you've been, I don't know if you've been, Summer doesn't like to call our current fire administration building abysmal, but if you haven't been down there, I'll tell you that it is. It's terrible. It's down on Stanford Street. It's been there since 1952, I think. It was originally a fire station. And we're replacing our fire administration building with an emergency operations center, training facility, on the southwest corner of the PJC campus. And the road's out there, you can run out and see what it is. In addition, we've had some really, really nice workforce, different things. I don't know if PJC's here, but they've been great to work with. And there are plans eventually to develop a fire academy with PJC, in addition to some of the other things that we're doing. Craig Driggers has been working on some projects, and John Dixon on aircraft mechanics school and that sort of thing. But there's not a good fire academy. The only good fire academy in North Texas is in Carrollton, and they're very interested in developing that. We had a radio system that was almost inoperable, and police couldn't talk to people in buildings or that sort of thing. Police couldn't talk to fire, et cetera, and we've replaced our radio system. It provides really all citywide interoperability, and so that's something, and that's coming online now. And this past year in this budget, we hired over 13 public safety positions that we felt like we had to do because of the growth. So it's not just capital expenses that we have to make. We have to add staff when we have this kind of growth that we're experiencing. Talk about Parks and Rec. Believe it or not, they do 75 or 80 program offerings a year. It's amazing how much they do. I guess you know about the Recreation Center and the Reese Davis upgrade. Until this happened, we had one gymnasium in the whole city for 30,000 people, one place to play basketball. Now we'll have 8 places, and I'll show you a diagram in just a minute. We've replaced our city entrance signs. We have a park ordinance that requires developers to either build or fund parks when they come to town. So very proud of our Parks Department and the work that they're doing. I think the walls are going up on the rec center today. Maybe as I mentioned, the rec center I think will be finished in the third quarter of 2026. Here's a rendition of the Parks and Rec Center itself, and then here's a floor plan with it configured for basketball court, 6 here and 2 at the Reese Davis Center, aquatic center, wellness center here, and then we have on the top level we have walking jog track, fitness area, et cetera, and open fitness areas for that. So it's going to be a tremendous thing for our city, I think. And I know that's the details not there. It's difficult to see, but we're very, very proud of that and the fact that the citizens backed it and supported it. We have streets. We have 186 miles of streets. And we recently, 3 years ago, I guess, we passed a $50 million street bond. We were able to fund those streets at a little over 2%, so I mentioned that there. And most of that work is now complete. We've reworked Stanford. These are some of the streets that we've reworked. If you've noticed also the Aurora Warren extension and from 1570 to Bethel Road where the Forest Ridge development is. It's a tremendous thing. It's increased a lot of traffic there, taking a lot of traffic off Old Mill. In 2024, we did almost 200 utility cuts and over 1,200 potholes. And we continue to do that work and upgrade. We have a plan now where we're going to approve additional mill and overlay for our streets and that sort of thing for our 2024-2025 budget. So there. Additional improvements that we have, I want to mention the Greenville Municipal Auditorium where we're upgrading our lighting and our sound. When we're finished with this, it's going to be as first class can get. I don't know if it's a big enough venue. Don't expect George Strait to be there, but it's anybody that wants to come there, they'll have everything they need. And it's unbelievable the crowds they get from that. If you haven't been to the GMA, it's really a tremendous, as well as the Texan. It's a tremendous asset for our community, and it was time for it to be upgraded. Most of that, I think, was a WPA project during the 30s, and so that's where we are. We want to continue to promote and improve downtown. I was in a meeting yesterday, and Kevin mentioned that we need lighting downtown. And yes, we do. We have other things we want to do. One of the things we have is a lot of interest in our airport, our general aviation port of our airport. We probably have 30 people waiting on T-hangars, and we have a number of box hangars, and then we have a number of people with large jets that base out there. We have probably 4 or 5 requests for those types of hangars, box hangars. The flying club is out there, so we have a plan in place, and we're going to be redesigning and repositioning everything at the airport. Also, in doing that, we're providing some additional space for expansion for L3 Harris if they need to. So we're moving most of the stuff to the south and to create some additional space there. Our library. We recently achieved the Achievement Award, State Achievement Award. I think 12% of libraries in the state of Texas do that. We did it our 17th year, and it's really good. One of the things that all of us as council members had to hear about is our waste, our trash pickup and disposal. And about a year ago, I guess they're almost into a year and a half ago, we switched to Blackjack. And I used to get 2 or 3 calls a week. Now I get no calls. And it's been, it is a contracting service, but it's been a real help to us. And I think it improved the feeling of our citizens. I think they felt like they were listening to us. It's been great to work with Blackjack. Cause for Pause Buildings is out by the shelter. And we have the American Flag Project. Our dedication is this Tuesday at 4:30, and I hope all of you will come. Yes, I'm very proud of it. It's really unbelievable. Some of the comments that have been on Facebook about the Flag Project. And while I was at Hunt County days, my wife was unsupervised, and so she got on Facebook and answered some of those complaints. So good for her. And I didn't recognize her, but there's Tommy there. So anyway, yeah, I try to stay off Facebook. But anyway, I want to talk about the Greenville Board of Development. 10 years of really extraordinary performance and growth. The estimated capital expenditures that they brought here is over almost $750 million. And the estimated new and retained, not retained, jobs is over 2,000. So their budget is about $1 million a year, and I want to talk about that just for a minute. But the return on that investment, think about that. For every dollar they invest or have invested the last 10 years, we've been getting a return of almost $75. Think about that. Thank you, Greg Sims. And it's been tremendous. Yes, and the Board of Development. I want to say that. And that doesn't include any of the sales tax or trickle down. And I do want to say it comes as a price. And John Dixon sent me this today. Comes as a price. It comes with putting up with Greg and John all the time. So I want to mention that. Because, let me tell you, because they have done all this with one hand tied behind their back. A good example of that is their budget is about $1 million a year. Commerce, I don't know, they're probably a fifth the size, I don't know, a third the size, or whatever size they are. Their budget, their Board of Development budget is almost $1 million a year. So Greg and John and his staff they're in there competing every day with people that have a lot more resources and whatever. So they've done a great job for our community. I want to talk about some of these new businesses that we have. Orbis, of course, they do totes primarily for Amazon. If you think about totes for milk containers where they have 4 gallons, they do those, all kinds of things. Those are the number of direct jobs, I can't read it, and indirect jobs that they're going to create. They're operating in Orbis. I think they're just about to open up, just about starting their line. These are things that have come online this year. So great company. They've been in business for, I guess, almost 200 years. They started out building wooden buckets in Wisconsin. So, and I think they're closing that business now, what we heard yesterday. Is that right, Greg? But anyway, it's interesting business, very interesting. Here's another one that's very interesting to me. SPR Packaging, they have a division, it's a Spanish company, based company. They have a division in Rockwall, and they build sacks, containers. They build Miracle-Gro sacks, bread sacks, that sort of thing. It starts with a grain of resin that's about the size of a grain of wheat, and out the other end comes whatever, a Miracle-Gro sack. They were making Miracle-Gro sacks the day I was there. And call me naive, but I brought a bread sack home and showed it to my wife. I've never thought about where bread sacks come from, really, when you think about it. Tremendous, unbelievable. Well, they have an agricultural division that builds plastics for, round barrels and that sort of thing. And also they are able to control they build plastics to control the amount of ultraviolet light. So for greenhouses and that sort of thing, that's about as far as I go, but I suppose tomatoes require one type of one intensity of light, others. They're able to do that, and they're building a facility right now. They have a huge tower out there. What happens is they blow this bubble up in the air, plastic, and out comes whatever. It's an amazing company to me. It really is. It's very impressive. We've had a company here in town for a long time, which is Martin Salary. They wanted to expand. They build high-end saddles. I think the saddles start, probably the minimum of saddles, about $5,000. And they've been doing this for a long, long time, so they're expanding also. And then here's some of the things that have happened downtown just recently in the last year. And I know you know all of these, but these are some of the things that are going on. There's more opportunity, more things coming. One of the things I want to mention also, I think I did, I mentioned that, sorry. I'm going to get out of my lane a little bit because really when you think about the county, the city, our healthcare system, the schools, healthcare is infrastructure. And Lee was here. They have proposed almost a $30 million bond for things that they just need because of our growth, or things that are old that need to be replaced. And this is just a matter of the growth that we're experiencing. And we as citizens need to step up and work and make sure these types of things are done, because this is how, when you say it's not whether we grow, it's coming, it's how we grow that matters. We need these types of things to grow in the right way. So I wanted to mention that. These are some of the amenities that they need. I mean, the emergency room's not big enough. A friend of mine, I took him in about 2 months ago. He fell and hurt his head. The emergency room was crowded at that time. They got him in immediately, but it's just unbelievable. And one of the things they've done here is that they're doing this with no tax increase. So think about that. The other one I want to talk about is our schools. Our kids are as good as anybody's kids. You've heard me say that. They go to robotics, they do solar car. What do? They always bring home the bacon, right? They always do. They just don't enter, they bring it home. And one of the things Greg will tell you, the first, if not the first thing that business prospects ask is, what about their schools? Because they want their employees to be here and they want their children to have a good experience. And our school, we have schools that are over 70 years old. My son was one of the first freshman group to go through the high school. And I still think of it as a new high school. That school is 44 years old, folks, and it's in good shape. But we have facilities that need to be replaced here, and the community needs to get behind these things. And so we need to think about that. I don't know if Dr. Lopez is here tonight. If you haven't met him, you need to. He's immediately likable, and I think he's going to have some solutions for us. I think he will. But when he does, we need to get behind it and support it. So, thank you. One of the things that we have, I think, I like to say, I didn't know my wife could cook, but we've only been together 14 years. I'll say I've lived here over 50 years, and I hadn't always followed politics, but I think our county judge is as good as any we've ever had, and he has a tough thing to do. I want to talk about all of our staff. Summer, of course, I know all of you know Summer. One of our financial advisors has works with over 60 cities. He places her in the very top of those city managers he works with. He told me that. If you think, you see city secretaries, you see Carla, well, it's not a secretary's job. She keeps all those colors, all of us between color and between the lines, all the different things she does. She keeps us out of trouble. It's amazing the job she does. Alicia Hooks, we just were Hunt County Days. She went in to talk to an aide from Senator Zaffarini, the senator from Laredo that does a lot of stuff with electric. She can go toe-to-toe with anybody. It's so amazing what she does. And just talk about the other people, Lee, Terry Jones, Dr. Benson has been just picked up right where we left off. PJC's been a great partner in our community. So it takes a village. We're all working together. We all work together. But when you get a chance, thank these people for what they do. We have so many reasons to be positive. I think every arrow we have points upward. We need to complete projects at today's prices, and really, my goal is to grow while maintaining our friendly hometown culture. Now, I want to tell you one thing, but if you have any, is there time for questions? No? Okay, well, I want to say one thing. I've got one thing I want to finish with that is, my wife doesn't think I'm funny, but I want to tell you something. One of the things that I get to do as mayor, most interesting thing I get to do is one of the things I get to do is I get to address the Boys and Girls Club and talk to them about government. I encourage them, I tell them you can all be mayor or president or senator or something someday if they want to be or whatever. It's always a joy working with them. And one of the things we get to do, my wife and I get to do, is ride in the Christmas parade. And every year we do that, well, she and I get on the back of this Cadillac and we make eye contact with the kids as we go along and we say, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. And so this past year, as we came down Lee Street, the car stopped at the corner of the northeast corner of the courthouse. I don't know, the delay in the parade. And there was a covey of little kids that were sitting over there, and they were on my side. And so I started waving at them and saying, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, making eye contact with them. There was a little tyke there that was about this tall. He looked like he might be 6 or 8 years old. And when I said Merry Christmas to him, he yelled at me, lower taxes. So I would imagine his grandpa told him to say that. So thank you very much. We've got a great community, and we need to make sure we get some of these things done. Thank you.
So the mayor and the judge, though, will be down here if you want to come up then personally ask them questions. So we just want to let you know that we have a business after hours next week at American National Bank on Thursday from 5 to 7. It's come and go, so you can come by, stop by to see everybody. And then like the mayor said, the city is going to have the flag dedication on Tuesday at 4:30 right there on I-30 and Wesley Street. So we hope you can join us. I want everyone to have an awesome day, and thank you for coming. Yes? Uh-huh. Thank you, Greg. Have a great day.
This video has been brought to you by Juice. Juice is your community-owned provider for electric, internet, cable TV, and true local programming.
coaches, if you have a second, would you mind sending your rosters up to the press box, please? Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to TA Cotton Ford Stadium for tonight's matchup between the playoff-bound McKinney North Bulldogs and your playoff-bound Greenville Lions. And now introducing a lineup for the Bulldogs. Number 0, Nicholas Taylor. Number 1, Maddox Erickson. Number 2, Manny Lara. Number 3, Jaden Peterson. Number 4, Xavier Rodriguez. Number 5, Aaron Garcia. Number 7, Ben Mulrooney. Number 8, Jack Enright. Number 9, Stefano Yarquin. Number 10, Andy Alvarenga. Number 11, Gavin McCormick. Number 12, Eric Romanow. Number 13, Ian Hatch. Number 14, Sam Rincon. Number 15, Adon Rodendron. Number 16, Caleb Rohrer. Number 17, Adrian Salas. Number 18, Evan Moses. Number 19, Yosai Lamsa. Number 20, Jaden Esquincy. Number 21, Breck Johnson. Number 22, Owen Nero. Number 23, Miles Hertzberg. And number 24, Johnny Hagan. Head coach CJ Nelson, assistant coach Ryan DeLeon, and James Lane and Jeff Price. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for your Greenville Lions. Number 2, Alfredo Hernandez. Number 3, Edgar Leja. Number 4, Jose Regalado. Number 5, Brian Gomez. Number 6, Kevin Frere. Number 7, Brian Rodriguez. Number 8, Leo Osornio. Number 9, Junior Badillo. Number 10, Joshua Rojas. Number 11, Kevin Hernandez. Number 12, Jude Walker. Number 13, Angel Silverio. Number 14, Caleb Blade. Number 15, Jeremiah Brown. Number 16, Ian Kowalczyk. Number 17, Emmanuel Salazar. Number 18, Miguel Rosales. Number 19, Leo Vego. Number 21, Tyler Mejia. Number 22, Angel Guzman. Number 23, Timothy Vargas. Number 24, Sergio Magdaleno. Number 25, Samuel Osornio. Number 27, Luis Nahara. Number 0, Brandon Villazana. Number 1, Nicholas Just. Number 99, Ian Carlos Dominguez. Head coach Chris James and assistant coach Spence Gilbert. And now, ladies and gentlemen, would you please remain standing, remove your hats as we honor America with the playing of the national anthem. Thank you and have a great game. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to let you know that the concession stand is open underneath the home stands. We have a concession stand open underneath the home stands this evening.
Public power means that your utility is community-owned and not for profit. It is a commitment to our community. We pride ourselves in local leadership and accountability. At Juice, our mission goes beyond delivering electricity. It's about providing low-cost yet reliable and high-quality electricity, television and internet services, and giving back to the community we live in. At Juice, public power means local leadership and a shared vision for a brighter, more connected Greenville. Together, we're lighting the way to a better future.
When Juice first brought high-speed internet to Greenville, the world looked like this. Today, more than 20 years later, the world looks like this. Some things change over time, and some things stay the same. Fast speed, reliability, and hometown customer service. Juice, delivering high-speed internet to our hometown for more than 20 years. Juice trims trees all year long because we want first-rate electric reliability. And you know what that makes? Mulch. Lots of mulch. Mountains of mulch. And if you know someone who needs mulch, just come to 502 Wesley Street to pick it up. You'll have to load it yourself, but you can take as much as you want for free. because it's just one more way Juice is delivering hometown service and world-class reliability.
Serving the people of Greenville is what we do. At Juice, community involvement, volunteering, giving back through sponsorships, and providing hometown service with world-class reliability are just a few of our priorities. Being a locally owned public power utility means we are your family, friends, and neighbors. Community involvement and giving is easy when you are serving your hometown. Nationally recognized reliability and service, owned by those we serve for over 130 years.
Juice is proud to be the first municipally owned electric utility in Texas, dating all the way back to 1891. And we're proud to be the first city-owned cable and internet provider in Texas, too. But that's the past. What matters today is where we're going. Today's Juice is providing electricity and high-speed internet to a changing, growing, dynamic community. The future of Greenville and Hunt County matters to us because we live here too. We're your friends and neighbors, the folks you see at the grocery store and at church, who just happen to work for a public power and internet provider. And we're proud of it. We take care of the people who walk in the door because they're not strangers, or shareholders, or customers. They're our owners. Juice is owned and governed by the citizens we serve. We're overseen by a completely local board, made up of regular citizens who make decisions that benefit our community first and foremost, not necessarily distant investors or Wall Street. And our mission isn't just a feel-good idea about serving our neighbors. We also aim to be world-class at everything we do. That's why we've been nationally recognized for how reliable our electric service is, and it's why we're known for excellent customer service and competitive rates. We believe in being locally run and in being the best. Juice, hometown service, world-class reliability.
I own an electric company.
I own a power plant.
I own an internet provider.
Because I'm the owner, real people answer my calls.
Since I'm the owner, I can walk right in and talk to people face to face.
As an owner, a technician comes to my house to make sure my internet problem is fixed right.
At Juice, we treat you like you own the place because you do. Juice, true local ownership.
Manny's job is making sure Greenville's power stays on. After hours, he is there to help our local team keep their 3-point lead. Juice, powering the community for more than 130 years.
Ever wondered why your GUS bill seems to fluctuate unpredictably? Are you left scratching your head pondering?
Why are these bills so high? Are they really reading these meters, or are we just guessing?
Why the highs and lows, especially when Texas weather goes from scorching to chilly? Well, here's the deal. Texas weather swings like a pendulum, impacting your energy costs. Picture this, your thermostat at 75 degrees in May, when it's hitting an average of 88 degrees, and in June, soaring to 93 degrees. That thermostat works overtime, gobbling up power, but tweaking it just 4 degrees can make a real dent in your bill. Winter months? Adjusting it down 4 degrees saves you a bundle. And going further by 4 degrees when you're out? Even more savings. In summer, employing strategies like running fans, shutting blinds, and sealing windows can offer extra help. Meanwhile, during winter, bundling up with an extra layer can boost your comfort without cranking up the heat. Tonight, as you root for your team, snuggle under a blanket, flick on a fan, or just the thermostat for savings. Juice reads those meters every month. Using advanced tech for accurate billing, your trust matters. Juice, your community-owned utility provider. Need details? Visit geus.org or call us at 903-457-2800.
Introducing GEUS Residential Internet, the gateway to your connected world. Experience lightning-fast speeds for seamless streaming, gaming, and video calls. Our expert technicians ensure a hassle-free setup so you can stay online without interruptions. Connect all your devices simultaneously, whether it's for work or play, thanks to our reliable service. Find us on the web at geus.org or call us today to get started at 903-457-2800.
Public power is more than just a service in Greenville, Texas. It's a commitment to our community. Juice is the first municipally owned public power utility in Texas, serving Greenville for over 130 years and nationally recognized for providing reliable public power to the citizens of Greenville. Public power means that your utility is community-owned and not for-profit. We pride ourselves in local leadership and accountability. Members of the Juice Board of Trustees are local citizens just like you. At Juice, our mission goes beyond delivering electricity. It's about providing low-cost yet reliable and high-quality electricity, television, and internet services. It's about providing world-class service and giving back to the community we live in. At Juice, public power means local leadership and a shared vision for a brighter, more connected Greenville. Together, we're lighting the way to a better future.
When Juice first brought electricity to Greenville, the world looked like this. Today, more than 130 years later, the world looks like this. Some things change over time, and some things stay the same. Competitive rates, reliable electricity, and hometown customer service. Juice, delivering reliable electric service to our hometown for more than 130 years. At Juice, we're proud of our competitive electric rates. And if you want to save even more, think about changing your thermostat by 4 degrees on some of the hottest or coldest days of the year. We call it 4 degrees of savings, and it's one way you can save money so you can have more nights out, more ice cream cones, and more fun with your family. Juice, hometown service, world-class reliability.
Both y'all can't go.
This video has been brought to you by Juice. Juice is your community-owned provider for electric, internet, cable TV, and true local programming.